Thorn of night in a rocket flies, chasing stars in moonlit skies. Past the comets burning bright, adventures waiting in the night. Planets spin unknown and vast, time and space they hurry past. Galaxies that twist and turn, for knowledge his heart will yearn. Building monoliths so high, touching corners of the sky. In the void where shadows play, thorn of night will find his way. Tear storms and nebulae, spacecraft soaring never shy. Echoes of a cosmic sound, in the silence truths are found. Crafting worlds with hands of might, every stone a tale of light. Mysteries carved deep and wide in the endless thorn of night. Across horizons, black as coal, solar winds, they take their toll. He lights the dark with glowing rays, marking trails through cosmic bays. Building monoliths so high, touching corners of the sky. In the void where shadows play, thorn of night will find his way. Across horizons, black as coal, solar winds, they take their toll. He lights the dark with glowing arrays, marking trails through cosmic bays.
Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Wednesday, July 15th, 2026. It is Wednesday, my dudes. And yeah, the lick command is a reference to back in the old days, the before times on old Performium. We had the licking squad. We would, go around and lick people. Ah, those were the days when men were fish and chickens had lips. Anyway, today I am going to be continuing with my Salvador character on Grim Dawn. I had said that I was going to be doing maybe some Hero Siege today, but I realized that if I didn't figure out the sound issue, it was going to be a problem. Long term, it was going to be a problem. So I fiddled around with things. Stuff got changed, lo and behold, with one or more of the updates to Streamlabs. Things were added, things were changed and shifted around. A couple of my things are in different order. Also, I apart from fixing that, I also found out that I had to reestablish my PayPal connection to Streamlabs so that I could receive tips, even though it shows a clear history of dozens of tips through PayPal. It didn't know. It didn't know what my PayPal was. Okay, fine, whatever. I haven't streamed in a few months, so that's probably the reason. I don't know. Anyway, uh-oh, there's rock, paper, scissors going on in chat. There's lizard. Paper disproves, or no, uh, lizard beats paper. Let's see here. And RPS. And paper disproves Spock, but Spock kills lizard. So we're in another Mexican standoff. Anyway, today, hopefully, I will have fixed my audio. And I really, really, really don't want to have to fiddle with that again during the stream. So we're gonna find out. But before I do that, let me first do something that I completely forgot about yesterday because I was so just out of sorts. You did a dad joke and a tea. Okay, I will also take care of those. First off, let me say thank you to the wonderful, wonderful people who are still supporting through Patreon. I know I have been um, inconsistent with my regularity of late, and I appreciate you guys so very much. Elmaze 11, Zogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, X Blaze Ninja Zero, and Jeremiah English. All of you guys, thank you so very much. It has really made quite the difference in my sanity around here. I was even able to get some DLC for uh, the couple of games during the Steam Summer Sale. Found some stuff 80% off. Well, actually, I think it averaged to 87% off. So without you guys, I would not have been able to do that. So thank you very much. Um, and some of that content might be in today's stream if I can get that far into the Grim Dawn game. Let's see here. Doop 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 doo. Click on this. I am going to be continuing to use the game sounds and the system sounds. I'm not going to be throwing in my background music that I often have during my streams. I'm not going to throw that into the mix yet, just in case that might throw another wrench into the works. So uh, I already have Grim Dawn launched. I need to let's see here, come over to the other gaming. While I get that reestablished on the screen. Good, good, good. And there's some dad jokes. Let's see if I can get them in before the ad break in 20 seconds. What do you call a rabbit with fleas? Bugs Bunny. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. Two more. What do you get if you cross a dinosaur with a pig? Jurassic pork. And two peanuts went walking down the street. One was assaulted. Hopefully that last one went in. I'll wait until it says the ads are over before I continue. And also, I will wait until the ads are over before I mention the tea. If you're over watching on YouTube, which is probably not likely, if you are, hi. Hi all 0.01 of you. And if you are not watching on YouTube and are watching on Twitch, you should be back from the ad so that I can mention today I am drinking number 19 in last Christmas's Advent calendar of teas from Cuddles. It is the brand is Pucka or Puka, Pukka. Haven't looked up how to pronounce that. This is today's flavor is elderberry and echinacea. So we're going to see how that tastes. It smells okay. I like the smell. It is definitely cool enough to drink at this point. So let's see here. Oh, that's not bad. I thought the echinacea was going to add a little bit more bitterness to it than it did. Than it did. Does, do. Oh, that's pretty good. I wasn't expecting it to be that, I guess, smooth? Yeah, bitterness makes it sharp. So the opposite of sharp would be smooth. Pointy versus smooth. Round, maybe? It's less kiki than I thought and more bobo, or whatever those two words are. Kiki and boba or something, whatever. No, boba is the stuff you put in tea. Anyway, that got that working.
_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Banana high thorn.
Hi, Dread. I got the text to speech working. Banana. Yeah, those are the advent calendar teas, Cuddles. Today is number 19. It is the elderberry and echinacea. Yeah, I hope that I got all the sound things. Oh, you hear the game? Oh yeah. I have to turn the game sound back up. Here's the thing. When I'm not streaming, I tend to like it more quiet so I can, have a video going and listen to the video while I'm playing the game. And I don't like my videos very loud, so I have to turn it pretty far down. But then also as a result of yesterday's double audio, the text to speech was a little soft. Oh. Anyway, I will have to address that. You did hear it, though. You did hear it. But after yesterday's double audio thing, I was so just kind of overwhelmed that I had to go into the options and turn the sound back down for my personal playing. So let's get it back up to about there. That should be good. It doesn't go into the red. Sit up straight. Ha! I was already sitting up straight. Yeah, baby! Ha! Not slouching on the job today. So I've been playing this character a little bit today. I played a little bit more last night to try to figure out what the sound situation was. But I wrapped up kind of, I don't know, an hour after the stream, less than that. And then I played some more today because I wanted to try to figure out the sound thing. And also, I felt like I was just on the verge of my character going from pea shooter to power shooter. And boy, I am level 35 now. I have added a few more things to the devotion here. I have 15 of them. Right now I am focusing on, let's see here, I filled this up. These are so that I can get some stars in preparation for some other things. The Rowan's Crown, I have that. I've bound my main attack to it so that it's useful. But this is just going to be a temporary thing as well, because I just need to have some of these stars in order to access some other stuff down the road. Let's see here. when it all comes down to it, I'm going to get rid of the quill.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. 1220 deuterium fuel until VIP.
1220. I don't know how long that takes. I think it's 100 an hour. I don't remember. Anyway, let's see here. After I finish filling up the empty throne, I'm going to get rid of the quill, and then add those points back in to get the red on the crossroads, the center one. Then I'm going to get the jackal. And then I should be able to... how many are in the jackal? Oh, whoops. Where are you? Jackal. That's the jackal? Oh, it looks like a dragon. Oh, that's the jackal. Yeah, okay. So I'll be getting the jackal, and then I will have some more points to spend after that, so I will, I guess... Where's the Witchblade at? Doop-a-doop-doop-doo. Witchblade. Ah, there we go. Witchblade. Yeah. Then I'll start getting this, and I need to have the jackal complete, which will give me 3 more stars so that I can get the Witchblade. And it's I think the Witchblade is one of the ones that I'm really going for. I have it all planned out. I have it written over here on a note tab document thing. Let's see here. Then I will, when I get the Witchblade, I'll move my Eldritch Fire. I'll move my first strike ability to Eldritch Fire, and then Elemental Storm will, I guess, attach to something else temporarily, because that crown's going away. Then after I get the Witchblade filled up, I won't need the Crossroads Red, and I'll be able to take that point back out, and I will then go for the Hydra, and then the Spider, and then after that I shouldn't need the Fox anymore. Let's double check that. I hit escape again. Here's the Hydra, so that needs... Yeah, that only needs 3, 3, and 5. And then the Spider is here. Oh, and when that completes, that gives me 6 green ones. So yeah, for sure I can get rid of the Fox at that point. It's just some very minor stats here. And then, I'm kind of talking through this to see if it jives and makes sense. See if anything pops up wrong. Let's see here. After the Fox is gone, I'll have points left, and I can spend those on the Magi. And then, after the Magi is done, I think I move on to the Viper and the Revenant. Then at that point, I remove Rowan's Crown. Then I get the Behemoth. Whoops. I get the Behemoth. And then I remove the Jackal. And this is all over the place. I'm sorry, but if I don't have it in a specific order, the star colors don't work out right. And then I add the Ghoul. And then finally I have the points for Ulzuin's Torch. And then I can put Meteor Shower on... I think I was going to put it on bursting round. Where's bursting round? There's fire strike, explosive strike, stack strike, no. Brimstone, no. And where's... Wait, hold on. Is bursting round over here? Oh, there it is. I'll put it on there. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that'll also... it's 22% chance of going off. But that percent should go up a little bit more. I should be getting some more pluses to this with some gear later. And where's Oldsman's torch? Torch. There it is. The ultimate on this one is meteor shower. So whenever bursting round goes off, a meteor shower happens, and that's a 5-meter area. Okay, and each explosion from each meter's 2.4 meter radius. Yeah. That's even better than I thought it was going to be. But this one ultimately needs 8 red and 15 green. So in order to get there, I have to jump through some hoops first. So there's a whole bunch of setup. And then this is the ultimate thing that I want to go for. And it does some amazing fireworks, and it's great. But let's get into the character here. What was I working on? I need to return to Colin Tavern. Where's that? Too late for rescue. Also, are you able to hear the game sounds? I should ask that because I fiddled with things. I can hear the game sounds, but maybe I left it on for me and turned it off for you. But it looks like this little bar is making noise. So I hope. Too late for rescue. Dead Man's Gulch. Okay. You heard the bang, bang, bang. Excellent. Good. Where's Dead Man's Gulch? There we go. Don't step too long on the flamey bits. Come over, talk to you. I found your sister. Sorry for your loss. Thank you for the reward. I will take that reward as your loss. Or something, I don't know. So let's see here. I need to get to Homestead. I need to follow the road to Homestead. I need to get to Homestead. I need to collect a manticore poison. I'll do that along the way. And then return the venom to the camp in the Pine Barrens. Oh yeah, I'm in the Pine Barrens right now. Boop. Haha, you missed me with the whoopee catch. Oh, that's right here next to that. I thought it was across the way. Okay. So this is the Pine Barrens. I'm gonna go fill this area in real quick. And then come up here, reveal whatever's up here. And then, I guess, come back down and go over this way. So, oops. But yeah, I have certainly made some stupendous upgrades with my leveling. Oh yeah, I was on this road earlier. Need to go this way. I've also died a lot through some stupid experimentation. And some overconfidence. Look at all those fireworks going off. This is great. Oh, I found a chest piece that I'll be able to use here in just a little bit. And I have organized these components, which are basically gems, to socket. You can only socket one on each thing. But like if I hover over pants here, it should have highlighted something over here. And let's put this over here. Eh? No. Why isn't it highlighting? That's weird. Okay, well, I think I'll be putting bristly fur in it. But anyway, I have these divided in things that can go on boots, things that can go on hands, things that can go on legs, shoulders, or no. I think shoulders and shields were the same, or shoulders and chest were the same category. Shoulders and shields, or shoulders and chest, then shields, then rings and amulets generally, and that's some more rings, and then this is weapons, shields, and caster offhands and stuff like that. Basically, the different categories that are gonna go into here, and I'm slowly deciding which ones are best for each slot. The ones for the weapon slot are definitely the devil touched ammo. There's only one that I've found so far that does anything for projectile stuff. So yeah, I've gone ahead and added some bells and whistles to all the gear, and have all the bells and whistles sorted out. I've leveled up, I think I leveled up 10 times-ish. Since then, I've spent most of the points in here. These 3 are full. I just got to 20 points mastery for this one, so I put one more point here, or 1 point in here, and then I'm going to be filling this one up for temper. And once temper's filled up, I'll be working further on down this line. I don't know if I want... Yeah, I do. I do want to do this. Yeah. More damage is more damage. Okay. Anyway, let's see what's in the barrel. Those purple blue lightning swirl things, that's coming from me, not them. Unfortunately, I don't know what is causing it. It's not the canister bombs. It's not the quick draw. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Nope. 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 Is it... Launch a blast wave? No, that's the fire thing, so... Yeah. I guess... maybe it's coming from... Oh, I bet it's this. Elemental Storm. That's it. 25% chance on attack. Okay. Now I know. That would explain why it's so recent. Boop-a-doo. Ah, this is so much more enjoyable without the double audio. What was really weird is in all of my testing, I could still only get the double audio to happen on just this one game. But it wasn't something in the game. It was something in Streamlabs itself that I had to change. I don't understand why it didn't apply to anything else that I found at that point, but I'm going to assume it eventually would have. It eventually would have been an issue. So. So I took care of it. All right. I'm starting to go into the fields towards Homestead. So I want to go this way first. I have a bunch of quests further south. Ah. Oh, and Emma, I don't know if you saw my post on the Discord. I have no idea why the cheers did not go through, the bit cheers. I don't understand why the sound didn't go through. Especially because it was the same alert box as the resubs, and those sounds went through. And that went through. And before the stream, I even gave it a little test and reran it on my end when I was off stream, and the sound sounded. So I don't know what was going on.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. TTS test.
Yeah, that's working. I don't get it. I don't get it. Technology, man. All right. Hey, that's a level up. Those corpses stuck. Ah! I hope that when it's finally my time, that in my final resting position, I wind up in a place and in an arrangement that makes people go, how is he still like that? Strange New Worlds? Wait, wasn't that supposed to have an audio? Aww. That's not working? I don't want to mess with that. Strange New Worlds, huh? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. I can do that. Let's exit. Strange New Worlds. Strange New Worlds. Strange New Worlds. Let's go with bop-da-boop-da-boo, boop-boop-boop-boop-boo. This one. But yeah, that was supposed to. Uh, oh, that's right. I had added the New Worlds and New Civilizations yada yada from Star Trek, but then I got a little notification saying I couldn't use it. That's right. So I had to hunt for another thing. All right, so we're playing Hero Siege now. I guess I will go over to the Twitch and change the game. Uh, I think there's a command that I have where I can just go ng here or no, it's slash in new game. New game. No? No, that's not a command. Okay. I want to see if I can figure this one out. No, no, no. Not that, not that. Not that. No. Pin, monitor, raid, no. Mod goal, in poll, clear, announce, announce, announce. No, it's not one of those commands. Okay, well, fine. I will do it the old-fashioned way. Come over here. And I will edit the game to Hero Siege. Hero Siege Laserface. I think. I think I'll do Laserface. Silly build. There we go. Done. Did that change it? Oh, wait. That's not right. No. Where's the Hero Siege? Ah, save. Update. Update. Please screen. Hero Siege. There we go. Haha. Okay, so play local. So Hero Siege another action role playing game. There's a bunch of builds on here that I was testing and never got anywhere because I didn't like them. I have awful reflexes and response time, and so I need to have characters where I can kind of allow myself to zone out and not, die instantly. So I have I have a few builds. Um and one of them, uh my very first one here, I named it Bezort. It's a paladin, and I beat it on normal and nightmare, and I can somewhat do hell difficulty with it. But you'll never guess what kind of character build this is. Go ahead, guess. Oh yeah, that's right. I found out I am squishy to arrows on heroic. The kind I don't kill. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The kind I don't kill. Oh, it's not just the fact that it was arrows. Those are champions. Right at the entrance? That's mean. But yeah, it's kind of a slow kill. But yeah, I'm not doing anything. They're just standing close enough to, you know, be repelled. And this character has literally never killed any mobs whatsoever by directly attacking. But come on, reload, reload. No, why are you not? Why you didn't? Why no reload? It was supposed to. Oh, it reloaded there. Okay, fine, whatever. So that's a fun one, but it's a little too squishy for my liking. So I then went and made a necromancer to see if I could do necromancy stuff without um having to worry too much about uh oh, meat shield is I moved meat shield to Y. That's right. Okay. So that I didn't have to worry about attacking stuff manually. Um and could then rely on my pets doing the killing. It's a workaround. The first couple at the door, why are they always so awful? Oh, wrong button. Let's get everything summoned. There we go. 7 skeletons, 6 skeleton mages, 4 uh yeah, 4 damned legions and 2 vengeful spirits. So the way this game works is uh first off, you get the skill trees for whatever class. There's two main categories for each class that you can choose from. You spend attribute points in strength, dex, intellect, or intelligence, energy, armor, and vitality. And then you have uh, a limited number of points based on your maximum level of 100. You spend them in here. And then after you get to level 100, your XP bar continues to fill up. And every time it fills all the way up, you get a hero point, which you can then spend on this tree. And there's a lot going on here. You can see I'm kind of focusing over this way. This is for pets. I think this one here +1 to maximum summon amount. So that's +1 to all 4 things that I summon. That's nice. You can't dual class in this one, but I'm definitely able to Zerg swarm a lot of things. I do like the map overlay on this one. It lets me not have to look in the top corner and bring my focus away from, surviving. Oh, a set item, Shield Bearer's Wall. Oh, one thing that I definitely like about this game is over here, way over here to the right, is a basic key. I'm here in the middle, but if I mouse over it and I hit the letter F, I pick it up from way over there. So that's nice. And there are these things called relics. They go into these relic slots. You can only have 4. You can't actually put them in your inventory. You have to you pick it up and then you can choose to remove an existing one and it takes the place. I think they did it so that you can't just find 100 of one on one character and send them to another character. Donation? Well, thank you, Cuddles. And that's a different sound. That was supposed to have. So I do still need to mess with the sounds anyway. But that works. Thank you, Cuddles. You didn't need to do that. Thank you for the $10 donation. But this is a cute little character. After you get to hell difficulty, you get these orange quests up here. And they reward you with some additional points. They're called ether points up here. And you can use them on this tree, which is designed to make interacting with some of the higher, like, end game stuff a little more frequent, so you can get a better chance at more frequent drops for the high end stuff. Um, I haven't really messed with anything. I have 5 points that I can spend on this because you get some for just hopping in. So let's see here. Might as well. This is attributes and aspects of the cursed spirit. Time between spawns. Oh, that thing. Dungeon. No. I don't. I have not messed with the Eternal Battlefield. Overworld Empower. The monsters spawn with fallen angels. Affix. The fallen angels give a special drop, I think. I honestly don't know enough. Chance to drop primeval parts from act bosses. Shadow Realm. I don't really use the Shadow Realm yet much. Chance one Unholy Siege. Okay, I can do the Unholy Siege one. Let's go. One. Oh yeah, that's right. Shift R. Oh, that worked. You have to reload And then you are able to spend these points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That way you can't change things mid-game and swap stuff around in cheaty face. So let's do that. Confirm. So what I did is I got a total of plus 3% increased codex drop rate. I have no idea what a codex is yet. And then I put 2 in the unholy sieging, so that's a total of plus 6% increased chance of this thing called an unholy siege, and I'll eventually encounter one of those. But I'm not really feeling like playing with this character. It's not spicy enough. So let's see what some of these other characters are that I have. I haven't gone to level 100 on this one. It's a marksman. I wasn't really enjoying it too much, but I was giving it the old college try. There's one that I call AoE. It's a nomad, and it does these sandstorm things, and it's pretty decent. Um, let's see here. Oh, this one's kind of fun. Let's see if it's too squishy for hell difficulty. His name? Dino. Why is his name Dino? I don't remember. But his method is to just yell at the world. And everything gets stunned. Basically stun locked. And I can see my XP climbing. Oh, holy cow. This might work. I might be able to get some points out of this. Sure. This reminds me of playing Diablo 2 and sitting in the rogue camp waiting for everyone else to get situated so that we can all go out, and then just going ha 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 ha, ha with the warrior shouts. That was fun. Or there's with the warrior, there's also this one little thing where you walk up to a corpse and you go and you're looting through the corpse trying to find things. That's always fun. I'll go for a point. Actually, let's see here. Have I? Oh, I've only made it to that map. Wow. Okay. Let's try to go further than this map then. Let's reveal all the waypoints for this difficulty. I guess I'll. Oops. I'll go around the perimeter. How dare I not get all the waypoints? This game has kind of the same art style as a game that I really immensely enjoy called Chronicon. I like that ARPG. Um, this tries to add some elements of Chronocon in this game, but they didn't really figure out how to implement them well enough. Uh, and a lot of the things are kind of hard to learning curve at first. War Zeppelin, huh? What are my relics? I'll have to look at my relics after I deal with some of these hoodlums. Cheeseburger. Oh, okay, okay. Cheeseburger, it adds life replenish and total max life, which is super useful. And then the bracer of life adds more life replenish and increased total life by percentage. The helm of chaos, when I'm struck, it does Odin's fury. I think I'm probably gonna pick something else with that, but it's it's fun. It feels Viking. And then the Hellscream axe. Honestly, I don't know if this procs when I do my shouts. Chance for a crushing blow, +6 to physical damage. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I like to think that he's walking around screaming, "I'm stealthy! You cannot see me! You can't see me! I'm super stealthy!" And everyone's just going, "Ew." I should probably try to let some of these actually whittle away their health so I can get the XP from them before I move on. I do like that I can loot things while I'm holding down the attack, because the loot button is on the keyboard and the attack is just left mouse. All I'm doing is holding down my left mouse button and WASD for movement. And just like any good shout zerker kind of build in these games, it's a brain off character. Why think when you can thinkn't? Ah, blah, blah, blah. Ha 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 ha!
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question.
Oh, is this too
I
quiet?
have no thoughts and I must scream.
I have no thoughts and I must scream. This game might be a little too quiet. I might have to turn it up. Because, once again, I tend to play with the volume down. I'll clear all the guys around the portal. That's good. All right. Options, audio, master volume. Let's do that. That should be a little better, I hope. Let's go ahead and turn it all the way up. Sound volume. Yeah. Still not hearing anything. Oh no! Wait a minute. Options, audio. It doesn't. Where's the sound coming through then? Where would it be coming through? If I go with, let's see here. What if I go monitor? No. Speakers. See, that should be picking it up. Properties. What have we got here? Monitor and output. Is that going to do it? No, it's not. Okay. I didn't even realize that that there was no sound coming from this audio bar. But wait, that says it's at 100%. What if I change this to game? Oh, yuck. Monitor off. There we go. Now I'm getting little dancing bars. I didn't even realize I wasn't having audio. I'm sorry. It's been, what, 10, 15 minutes? And not making any noises? Did one of you mention it and I didn't notice? I'm sorry if that's the case.
I've come to relieve you of your belongings and your lives.
Oh, so what you did was you summoned a game change and then vanished so as not to see the chaos unfold. Wait, were you not the one who did the redemption for Oh, I can't remember what it's called, and I'm being attacked. Oh, this game is not pausable, by the way, which is really annoying. Oh, was it you, Cuddles? Oh, it was Dread. Okay. Alright. Yeah, let me get rid of this window here. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. I knew if I had looked away, there would be something coming after me. Thankfully, I have the Streamlabs up and was able to see them coming. When I click away from Hero Siege, it completely vanishes. Any other takers? Not right now. I'm going to turn down just a smidge. That way, when I get all the bone crunching sounds, it doesn't redline the audio. Oh, and of course, because I forgot to do that, let's go ahead and do that. There we go. One of the things I like is as you go exploring, when you get generally close to the exit portal and the waypoint, it highlights the quadrant where those are, or the sector, or whatever you want to call it. So I now know there's a waypoint here. We have a chaos pillar. Oh! I got shot! 588 damage. I thought I had more health than that. I have 927 health. How did 588 kill me? That doesn't make any sense. Unfortunately, on this difficulty, when you die, you lose a bit of XP, and there's no going back to pick up your corpse. So yeah, I had to try not to die. Let's get out of here and try to collect all these waypoints. Oh, don't get close to me. No. 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 Why is everything a mini boss? Oh god. They have haunted archers. Okay, the haunted mini bosses are the most annoying out of all of them. They're more annoying than shielding and all the rest because like nothing seems to do any damage to them in any significant amount. But what makes these ones in particular annoying is they're haunted archers. And so I just have to keep on running circles around them so they don't shoot me while I chip away their health. Commander, Fractal, Fallen Angel, Haunted. I just can't get a break. Enraged, Vampiric. Come on. I just want to get through. I mean, I also want to get XP, but this is so slow on this difficulty getting XP. Well, I mean, sort of slow, I guess. Haha! I'm on an island, you can't touch me. No melee for you. No. Oh my god. Even the divines aren't as bad as the haunted. But that's still an archer, so I'm just gonna stay way over here and yell at him. Ezekiel! Tony! So, unfortunately for this character, he's very squishy on this difficulty. Like, everything can one-shot him. He doesn't even have 1,000 health, which is You ought to have 1,000 health before you defeat the previous difficulty, but I managed to yell the boss down as is. Okay. Leave that guy up there. I don't want to deal with that guy. Alright, let's try to find the waypoint.
Prepare yourself.
Alright, so that's the exit down there. No waypoint that way. If I stop shouting, everything will bum rush me and I will just get basically evaporated. Aha! Waypoint. I don't dare go for the door right now. There we go. All right. So, ultimately, I want to get all of the Act 1 on this difficulty. I want to get all of the waypoints. And I want to see if I can level once or twice. And then after I do that, I'm going to switch to a character that's, you know, maybe a little more quiet and a little bit more fun. At least fun for me.
No prisoners, only corpses.
I don't see anything yet, so there we go. Waypoint. Now find the exit. Eventually, I hope for this character to be able to, you know, just shout the way through the map without having to stop every 2 steps. But I don't do nearly enough damage. There's probably some perfect gear for this character build. I don't know what it is yet. Also, there's probably better stat arrangement that I could do. Oh, I got nudged. Oh, a haunted. Oh no. Maybe I can get to the door and just sneak in. Haha. No sneaking through this map though. Oh no, an archer. So you may notice that it is slowing down. That's not because my computer's rubbish. My computer's fantastic. In fact, the only reason I need to get more RAM is because I'm trying to put 1,000 mods on my Minecraft at once. No, what's going on is this game is not properly optimized, and so the more things that are trying to be calculated at once, the longer it takes to go through a single tick of the game loop. This character isn't all that involved. And it's managing to slow down the game loop. No, don't shoot me. No! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't kill me, Wendigo, please. Oh, there's haunteds down here. Oh, I thought I managed to juke him. Oh, there's another one. Oh no. Don't kill me. Oh. Spicy slowdown. Yay, I leveled up. Now if I die, I won't lose any XP. But I still want to get off of this map. Oh, another mist stalker right in the walkway. Oh, okay. I got stun killed. But I leveled up. I leveled up. That's what's important, I think. This character is so squishy. What was I putting points in? Odin's spell area of effect, Odin's Fury. Sure. Yeah. 20% chance on hit with area of effect spells to call down a chaos meteor dealing 200% of the damage. Yeah, let's try to get that. That's today's goal for this character, and then we can move on to another more fun character.
If you will not come to battle, then I will bring the battle to you.
I feel like I'm doing a little more damage. Sure. What? What? Oh, an archer again. Bony Deadshot got me. Still, that doesn't make any sense. The Black Plague was from before. Bony Deadshot, 585. It shows the last 4 things, and then it highlights the last of those 4 things as the kill shot. And I don't understand how 500 some odd
Stop my onslaught.
my onslaught. Yeah, right. I don't understand how 500 some odd damage is taking out almost 1,000 health. Oh. Here. Yeah, I'm dealing a little bit more damage to them over time than before that extra 8%. Definitely want to get rid of this guy. There we go. A little bit of a safety buffer. Oh, if you're here, I can get past, maybe. Yay!
Tell glorious tales of this day.
That was an amazing sound to have play over all this. I heard the Pokemon thing. There's the waypoint. Now to find the exit. There it is. Wow, I managed to clear out the area around the exit. That's nice. So I'm going to try to push for the boss and see if I can kill the boss. I don't think I will be able to, but I'm going to try. I said, have you heard the good news about Solace? Or the good word about Solace, that's what it was. No. Let me out. Whew. You stay away. Oh, there it is. I want to see what runes I get from this guy. Only one rune? Tal's Pendant. What's Tal's Pendant have? Oh, that's the thing with... Yeah. That's good for treasure hunting, basically. I need gloves that have better than just +1 to all skills. I need lots of stuff that has better than +1 to all skills. Only got one ring for that. No helmet. All right, let's push for the boss. Dad joke. Why are there haunteds all the time? Why? Whew. All right, I don't think anything's going to come in here. Let's get a dad joke. I see. Wait, did I finish the previous page? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Okay, cool. What do you say when a chicken is looking at salad? Chicken sees a salad. And I knew a guy who held the world record for laziness. That's a lazy claim. What? Lazy. That has to be another lost in translation one.
More enemies! More!
Okay. Here's the boss room. The boss arenas are teeny tiny. Oh man, this is gonna take a long time. And this is only stage 1. I forgot to yell my buffs. Ooh! Alright, when I get him down to, I think it's a quarter health, he initiates this summoning of more chest pieces on the far end of the board. And if any of them make it to this end, he regenerates. Alright, now I have to get him down, I think, to 1/4 or 1/3. And then he'll do it again, and then activate some more nuisances on the board. Why do I do these silly builds? It's a great question I've often pondered. And I think it's because I realize that some of the challenge of games I kind of circumvent with my builds. Like, I'll do a pacifist build so that I don't have to rely on reflexes. This one, I do kind of have to rely on reflexes. But I basically get to stun lock everything other than these set pieces. And the trade-off is I don't get to move too fast. And if I don't beat this boss, that's fine. I won't be heartbroken. Oh, yeah. So if these little spotlights land on me, sit up straight. Oh no, I've been found out. If these spotlights, the dark spotlights, if they land on me, they lock me in place for a split second. Woo! Like that. Okay. Summon your little dudes. Any minute now. Oh. There they are. Yay! Now I just have to survive the last less than a quarter of his health. God, I hate bullet hell stuff. Ooh. Man, my legs are both bouncing. Oh boy. Oh, nice. You got the PCG. No. Oh God, I walked right into that. I can do this, I can do this, I can do this. Oh, walked right in the middle of those. Come on. No, don't do that. I'm almost there. Please, pretty please. Yes!
As weak as your underlings. What a waste.
Oh! Oh! Okay, now. In Dante's mitts, I have. Do I have Doctor's Grasp? Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. Why am I not wearing that? Oh, this is plus to resistance. I will. I'll hold on to that.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
I am Viking, right? Shield bearer, berserker. Yeah, it's got to be a Viking. It's got the little pointy hat. Oh. So anyway, let's do a dad joke. How do you catch a whole school of fish with bookworms? That one's actually kind of clever. No sound for the dad joke? I heard it. I'm so good at sleeping that I do it with my eyes closed. All right.
This could very well be my tomb. All right.
2 years. Wow. Oh, here's the way in. All right, so I probably need to go north. Ah, there it is. I see it. You followed me on YouTube, or you subscribed on YouTube, but this is Twitch. I haven't been going on Twitch for more than about 2.5 years.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, Twitch, I've only been going for about 2.5 years, something like that. Oh, there's the waypoint. No, I think what it was is you had been out of sorts for a while when I started streaming on Twitch. And so you didn't immediately join in. And it's okay to be out of sorts. I've been out of sorts recently. I've only just gotten back to streaming again yesterday. I probably could have started streaming last week or even the week before, but every time I take a break, it feels like an uphill battle just to convince myself to do all of the checking for updates and seeing what I need to work on to get it going properly again, and fixing this and fiddling with that, and it feels overwhelming, so I kind of put it off.
They will tell glorious tales of this day.
Oh, I see the waypoint. Let's work in that direction. Now to find the exit. There's the exit. I want to see what happens if I do follow age on myself. Follow age. I'm not following me. Why am I not following me? I thought you automatically followed yourself. Oh, I guess you don't follow yourself. Or, well, I mean, you count as a person in your community, in your own community, but you don't count as actually following, which is why for the target where you have to have 50 followers, you actually have to have 51 because you don't count. I remember that. I don't count for myself. It's all coming back to me.
Prepare yourself.
Whole gaggle of goobers right by the entrance. I love it. Tea Earl Grey hot. Let's go back through this here door and drink some tea.
Watch closely, All Father. I will make you proud.
Ah. You did not hear the sound for the tea Earl Grey hot? That's probably because it was more quiet than the shouting.
They will tell glorious tales of this day.
Honestly, I didn't think I would be able to beat the boss Gurag with this character at this early stage in the heroic levels. Ow. It's a walking dungeon. All right.
Who among you can stop my onslaught?
Any of them. You're squishy. Waypoint, and now let's go find the exit. Oh, I don't have to cross the bridge. That's right. I can go this way. Oh, no, that's a sub-dungeon. Maybe it's over here? Aha! Coming up close to the next level. Right, what's the skull axe do? Chance when attacking. Temporary turn to a demon, gaining increased attack damage and attack speed. Is the shout an attack? Cast active area of effect spell. No, it's not an attack. Dang. Oh, ah! You have a projectile? Oh, I learned a thing. You know, I should probably go use the restroom. Be right back. All right. Much better.
If you will not come to battle, then I will bring the battle to you.
You're just wasting your breath. That's no great loss.
A dad joke. Oh, I know it was so close to leveling again. I don't think anything can get to me. Let's risk it and do some more dad jokes. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. And what do you call a cow with 2 legs? Lean beef. You see. So let's see here. 2 more level ups and I'll have that. Okay. Why do you have to be a divine mini-boss? I was just reminded, the way this game is set up, you get, by default, you get your main inventory here, and then just the one extra. Your bank in town, you get one personal stash and then one transfer stash. But I bought some DLC, so I have an extra bank slot and an extra of these. Now, one other aspect of this game is that you can buy more. If I click on this plus extra thing, it'll bring up the Steam shop thing. And you can buy extra storage. I'm not gonna. I got the extra storage that I do have from the DLC, and that's it. But I'm not going to actually waste any money on that. Another thing that I wanted to mention is this over here, this array of 9 and then 1 and then 9 and then 1 and then 9, so 29. This is the, as far as I know, the only arrangement for placing charms, and it's done like this to make you have to be creative with how you put your charms in by taking out 4 slots and all that. But it is there are a lot of options for different kinds of charms. Like this one is yellow quality, it's rare. It adds replenish life plus 25. That's useful for me. Plus 5 to physical damage. That replenish life actually, probably not that useful to me. I could probably do away with this one. Life stolen per hit. I'm not certain that my shouts count as a hit. I'm going to actually have to look into that. If they don't, then this really isn't worth anything, honestly. More the replenish life is useful. Light radius not so much. Plus to all attributes, that's okay. Mana after each kill, I can probably just outright replace that. Plus to life is good. Plus percent to life would be even better. Attack rating. I'm not sure if my shouts count as attack rating. What is my? Oh, is it T player? Offensive would be attack rating. Attacks per second. So that only deals with my melee weapon. Yeah, my attack rating is 702. Attack rating percent 7%. Not that great. Increases your chance of hitting enemies with attacks. Yeah, I don't think that actually comes into play. Mana per second, that's useless. Mana, because all I'm doing is just going. Looks like I'm only going down about 30 before it refills. So I might be able to do away with some of my charms, come to think of it. +1 to all attributes. This +344 to mana is actually worth keeping around. +2 to all attributes. Yeah, I don't think I need some of these. I could probably start keeping an eye out for some more things. But I was reminded of the charm because there's a charm here on the ground. Plus to physical damage and replenish mana. Meh. Alright. Let's move on. We're almost at the next boss. Oh, you mistyped the fish slap. There you go. A whale! I think before the next boss fight, which is, I think, the next room, I'm going to try to push for a level up. Maybe by going back out into one of the previous maps. That way, in case I die, I don't lose too much. In fact, let's go back here. Let's go here.
My fury burns like moose.
Part of the reason why I'm doing this, stamina, no, is so that there can be an appreciation for the difference between a slow, deliberate build like this versus a much more optimized class and build type. One thing I'm not a huge fan about with this game is not all classes are equal. Several of the classes are more equal than others. And it really shows for a bunch of the DLC ones. Alright, there's a hero level. Clear away the waypoint so that if something stupid does happen, I'm not immediately attacked. There we go. T. Incarnation. Click. Confirm. Another 8%.
Ah, good. I was running out of things to kill.
That's definitely a lot faster. now a bunch of the base mobs I can just kind of take out while walking past them, not have to stand there, so that's good. Alright. This is probably one of the least annoying bosses. The third act boss out of the whole game is honestly the toughest. Because you have to be very accurate and fast with how you stand and where you stand to avoid these horizontal and vertical simultaneous walls of lightning. But this one, not so bad. It's just gonna take a minute. Or 15. Oh, I might even die. It starts off as a nice and slow bullet hell. And I'm still not dodging everything. Oh my god, I stood there too long. Really, I've only ever had to think about one aspect of this boss fight with any of my other characters and attempts and whatnot. So now I'm actually, for the first time, learning the mechanics of this boss. That's kind of interesting. In the next phase, the Grim Reaper's scythe starts to come into play, and it gets kind of boomeranged around the screen. Oh, well, I can't pause this and do the dad joke now. Don't worry, I'll probably die. Man, this is taking a hilarious amount of time. There's the Grim Reaper's scythe. I might be able to beat this one. I only have to take out these pillars a few more times. Oh, that almost killed me. Yay! Don't die on the last second. All right. Tomorrow's your first day of physical therapy after you left rehab. Ah. I presume physical therapy, not potty training. If it is your first day of potty training, good luck. And if it's your first day of physical therapy, also good luck. All right, let's try to get one more hero level, and then we'll switch to a much more fun character. Do I have any? No.
Come forth, creature. Let us measure our strength.
There's the waypoint. Now to find the exit. There's the exit all the way bottom left. Yeah, I'm starting to be able to take these things out as I walk past them.
War never changes. Thank the gods for that.
I keep forgetting this character has a zoom feature. Oh. Okay. There went
Feel
all
the bite
the
of my axe.
progress towards the XP on that. Almost all of it. I want to clear out the mouth of this cave. There we go.
Feel the bite of my axe.
Can get a lot of XP in this one, so it's worth going into this cave specifically. No, 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 no. Stop still mocking me. One other thing I noticed about this game is some of the main game tick loop is reliant on your character moving. Boy, those haunteds are so annoying. Come on, just take the damage. I'd love to figure out what haunteds are weak to, if anything, but I haven't been able to figure it out yet. Oh, I summoned more haunted. Oh well. Guess I'll go this way. Oh, and there's more haunted over there too. Oh, bother. And these guys throw things. Bruh, leave me alone. Oh, no, I got their attention. That's right. Stay stuck on the terrain. I'm not proud. Not so proud that I won't use the terrain to my advantage. Oh, there's some haunted. That's grand. Another haunted in a tunnel. Gotcha. Oh, well, that killed me. I thought I was going to be able to go past them, but nope. There went a lot of XP. Dang. All right, we'll just stay out in the open then.
No prisoners, only corpses.
That was a half waste? I mean, I came out ahead, but I'm disappointed. Where's the exit? It's not up here. There we go. There's the exit. Haunted right at the exit. Oh, that's cruel. Let's just go through.
This could very well be my tomb.
Well, that overshot.
Another day, another battlefield.
Oh, what? Oh, I didn't see the attack. There's more XP.
They will tell glorious tales of this day.
Of how they killed me, yeah. Set me back again. What? A boulder? Oh no, you monster.
This could very well be my tomb.
Yeah, well, I mean... Oh! You're... Oh... Okay, now. Well...
I thirst for battle. I hunger for carnage.
Let's just try to find the waypoint, or the exit. Oh, this is the side with the entrance. It's not going to be over here. Oh, it's way over here. I see it. I was right next to it.
I thirst for battle. I hunger for carnage.
Oh! Because I had already entered this one. This is the one I died in. Ah. Alright, there's the waypoint. Where's the exit? There's the exit. Alright.
Raid, pillage, conquer!
Here, waypoint, waypoint. I'm looking to find you. That's the exit. That's the cave. There's the waypoint. Now, there's no way I'll be able to do the boss on this character on this difficulty. At least not yet. So at this point, I'm just going to be grinding, I guess, this level and then working my way backwards. And trying to get at least the next level up. Maybe I can get lucky and find a relic that's actually useful for this build. Let's see if maybe I can do this tomb. Alright, took care of the wasp. Getting a disproportionately many haunted classification enemies. I don't like that. Message of relentless rage. Oh, that's right. I'm using this. Need to find a better weapon. That would probably help tremendously. Oh yeah, a dead joke. Let's get a dead joke. Is that... What is that? Is that a zombie head? Oh, it's a zombie face. Yeah, okay, I remember. That happens when I'm struck. Usually when I'm struck, I just get killed anyway. All right, let's dead joke then. I'd tell you a time travel joke, but you didn't find it funny last week. See, there's a better way to do that. I think you could just, instead of saying last, you could say, I'd tell you a time travel joke, but you didn't find it funny next week. That would be funnier. All right. I had a dream that I weighed less than 1,000th of a gram. I was like, OMG. You see. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Yay, got out of the way in time. Oh no. Why are there so many wasps? There went so much XP. Oh, bother. Let's just go to the map.
War never changes. Thank the gods for that.
Let's just stick to the map. No one over here. Okay. I just want to get enough XP to fill that little bar behind my head so I can level up one more time before I switch to a much more enjoyable character. I feel like I owe this character that much. I haven't played it in a little while. I've been focusing on other builds, and then I got the DLC and was focusing on other builds. I want to try something. Let's go back to Nightmare difficulty. I want to see how long it takes me to level up on this difficulty on the highest levels and see if maybe I can polish it off
We'll tell
here.
the glorious tales of this day.
Can definitely smush things a lot easier on this difficulty. I can see that I've gotten some extra experience, and it feels like it's coming in about the same pace as it was on the higher difficulty, on the lower levels of the higher difficulty, but still. And here, it's not as deadly for me. Yeah, this is slightly faster on the experience. So I'm just going to polish it off on this difficulty. Life potion. Eh. Oh yeah, you can definitely see the progress bar behind my head now. Oops. All right. Whee! Next level.
No prisoners, only corpses.
Get a lot of XP from in this one. I love when you can see the wave front of carnage as you walk. That's always pleasant. Oh yeah, I should be able to level up in this cave. Or dimension. Whee! There we go. Leveled up. And boop. Wow. There were things coming down and I didn't see them. Great. Did I spend the point at least? Yeah. All right, let's see how well that works.
My fury burns like Mooseful.
Okay. Let's try the next difficulty up then. See how much better that is. And then either way, I will do a different character after
I
this.
thirst for battle. I hunger for
All right. I still find myself having to linger a little bit sometimes, but this is way faster. All right, good stuff, man. Let's do a different character though, because that one is a little noisy for me. I don't remember what my issue was on this one. But the Plague Doctor is a character that I've only just recently gotten to this difficulty, and it's also only just recently been obtained through the DLC. And
I promise I'm here only to help.
I've only just recently gotten to the point where I'm actually able to, you know, kind of walk through and take care of everything as I'm going. What's the sausage? So I'm using that. Keep an eye out for something else to replace that. So the thing about the Plague Doctor, I could have gone poison or sickness or whatever it is. But I really like chaining attacks. I like attacks that do chain lightning or chain spikes or whatever. And I saw that the attack that I'm using just so happens to have an option for chaining. And I was intrigued. Getting to the point where I could do the chaining was a little bit of a trudge. And I did start to grow weary of the voice acting for the character, because you have to hear it every time you change maps. And I have no idea why they decided to make a Jamaican Plague Doctor. Is definitely a choice. Ring around the rosy, sings the Plague Doctor. All right. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to see if I can rename characters. I'm absolutely going to rename this one Rosie if I can. Because it's a Plague Doctor, and I'm using this vortex of scalpels. And that's totally Ring Around the Rosie material. Ooh, hey now. Well, that was a lot. This character is a lot easier to play, as you might imagine. It's still surrounded by a circle of attacks, and it's still, at least on this difficulty, kind of mindless, which I'm happy with that. But it was a lot different trying to get to this point. Because, let's see here. Surgical bloodletting. Says orbital chaining. I had to get to level 40 so I could get my first point in here, which allows it to orbit around me instead of being just a thrown in a straight line thing. Up until this point, it has been just chucking things in a straight line, and it was just so slow. But now I have that, and I can start focusing on, upping my stats. I'm mostly going with health for a couple of reasons. One, I'm tired of having squishy casters and gimmicky builds. But also, there are a number of items and I think maybe some abilities that allow you to turn your extra health, or turn a portion of your health or all your health into some extra percentage of direct damage. So the more health I have, the more damage I do with each of these little spinning surgical knives. And all I have to do is bump into something with one of these blades, and off it goes, dancing around between enemies. Where's... oh, top left. Arcane Globe. That's just strictly arcane damage. Okay. I mean, that makes sense.
You get the blade, and you got the blade. Everybody gets the blade.
He was saying you get the plague, not the blade. At first I thought he said blade. It's like, oh, okay, well that makes sense for the build I'm doing. And then I thought, wait a minute. That doesn't really make sense as a standard quote for the plague doctor. And so I had to listen really hard. And that thick Jamaican accent, it just does not do any wonders for the character. Makes no sense. T. Elderberry Echinacea room temperature. And honestly, the room temperature is a little colder than I like. I should probably honestly turn the air to just fan only. Just a moment. One of the things that I was doing over the course of my... What just fell? Well, I guess I'll find out later. What was I saying? Oh, one of the things that I was doing over the course of my downtime was hyper fixating on trying to mess around with different builds in some games, because I got the itch. I got the itch to do a pacifist build for something. And I realized, hey, I've got a couple of games. Oh, I've got a couple of games that I was looking at that might be able to do a pacifist build. And so I tried it on Hero Siege, I tried it on Grim Dawn. Both of them have viable pacifist builds. This one for sure, all the way into the third difficulty, and I'm gonna bet that my Grim Dawn character, once I finished all the DLC for the current difficulty that it's on, I'm gonna bet that I won't have any trouble at all on the hardest difficulty for my pacifist Retribution and Thorns character on Grim Dawn. I'm gonna bet. Alright, now that I got rid of that thing, I'll do the dad joke, I think. You're staying there? You're staying there. Good. What is a skeleton's favorite musical group? Bon Jovi. Let's see here. You're on a horse riding full gallop. Next to you is a giraffe at full gallop, and behind you is a lion on your tail. What do? You get off the carousel. I'm going to go ahead and read two more, just in case. Why don't oysters donate to charity? Because they're shellfish. And lastly, Mom said I should do lunges to stay in shape. That would be a big step forward. Okay, that one's kind of funny. Anyway, I had mentioned, I had talked about the health for this character already. Okay, good. There are at least a half dozen other games that I want to try to do a pacifist run on, or at least a as close to pacifist as I can get run. So I'm probably going to be messing around with that here for the next while. Oh. Haha, I gotcha. Because I really do enjoy the challenge of, here's a game where you're supposed to kill stuff, and instead I just kind of stand around or dance around and watch things die around me without me actually actively doing the killing. I really do enjoy that vibe. I have found a pacifist build that works for Chronicon. I have found one that I almost got to work right with Diablo 2, except for this one. It wasn't even a boss. I could probably have done the boss just fine for Diablo's lair, but there's like a mini boss that doesn't actually attack, and so in order to kill it, you would have to lure basically every enemy in the entire map over to it and do some kind of splash damage to take it out. And there's just no way I could finagle that. That would have driven me bonkers. Now, on the Grim Dawn mod, the Reign of Terror mod, I might be able to do a pacifist go at that, just to scratch it off the bucket list. But there are some others. I was able to do, I think both Torchlight and Torchlight 2. If not Torchlight 2, then at least the first Torchlight. I was able to do Titan Quest. There's one Silverfall. There's that one. I do want to try to see if I can manage to pick up the first follower without having to kill anything, and then just use the follower to get me the XP. But I'm not sure how completely doable that is. I should be able to kite things to the town guards, I should be able to gain access to the mushrooms that I need to pick in order to
With me,
pick
I
up
bring
the
plague to these lands.
to the quest. I think the quest giver is the follower herself, Gorka, or whatever her name is. If I can get the first follower, then I should be okay to do at least a pseudo pacifist run, and I'm okay with that. If it's limited to pseudo, and as long as my character doesn't have to do any of the killing, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. It's still counting as a successful run. But anyway, I also have a number of games that I got very recently that I want to also attempt some pacifist runs on, but what's this? Cast rate? No. Wait, is it? Hold on. Is this a cast? T. Attack, active, melee. No, so it's not cast. If it was cast, I could do cast rate. So I need attack speed. Dang. Anyway. But there's another game that I have had for a while. I think as long as I had Van Helsing, which I couldn't. I couldn't get all the way through in pacifist mode with Van Helsing, especially because, like, the very first thing you have to do in order to enter the game is to kill something. You have to kill something. I could not find a way around that, so I can't do a true pacifist run. I might try it again. I might actually try it on the assumption that oh, what do you do? Holy Aura. Magic skill, no. On the assumption of, like, doing penance for having to kill that first enemy or whatever, and everything else is no direct attacks. But I have another one, like I said, that I've had almost as long as the Van Helsing games, called Path of Exile. And from what I have seen of it, I think I might be able to get a pacifist run out of it. Another one that I got recently that maybe looks promising is called Sloremancer. In my playing of it, I have found that there is some gear that does thorns damage. And if I can figure out how to reasonably get that gear, I should be able to step into the game properly as a pacifist build. We'll see. But there's a couple other games that I got on Steam sale. When I got the DLCs for Grim Dawn and Hero Siege, that they look very promising, and I definitely am eager to give them a try. There's also a couple other games that I've had in my library that I might be able to do a proper pacifist run on them. We'll see. But it's been on my mind a bunch, and I think if I can manage to get a good breakdown of how I'm doing the pacifist, or at least the pseudo-pacifist, I ought to be able to maybe put together a mini series or something on my channel for different possible ways of doing pacifist, pseudo-pacifist, or passivist builds for different games, and see if maybe I can draw some attention to my YouTube channel that way by having just a playlist of them. All right. Critical strike damage. And I would replace no, see, that's very useful, and it's on theme. I'll hold off. But yeah, it's been on my mind a lot lately. It's another one of those started a project and never finished it kind of things. And it's been kind of nagging at me. I like the pacifist builds, and I want to see what I can do. There are a number of different, like, sort of series that I've wanted to do with my YouTube that are things that are interesting for me, but have nothing to do whatsoever with the rest of the content on my channel. And so I've kind of just been bummed about the pigeonhole effect. And I realized I could maybe try to start a second channel or something like that, but I don't have the headspace for that. But what I do have is an existing channel that's focused on games, specifically doing niche stuff in games, and then I already have a bunch of different playlists for stuff, so I figure I could do something like that. You have a question. So what does Sonar Pulse do? What is your question? Bum, 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 bum. Hero, Siege, Relic, Sonar Pulse. What's it do? When triggered or activated, it releases a pulsating sound wave, a nova, around your character. To all
wasting your
nearby.
breath, and that's no great loss either.
You already forgot the question. Yay! That works. It functions either as a passive proc or an active cast ability you can trigger manually. A passive proc? It's damage scales. So I could do that with Dino. Huh. Alright. Let's see here. Dad joke again. I have a horse named Mayo and mayonnaise. How do you make a Kleenex dance? Put a little boogie in it. Wah wah. All right. Let's keep going. I want to get some more levels. I got sort of close with beating the boss for this zone with this character, but
With me, I bring the plague to these lands.
it was very unnecessarily taxing for me, and so I want to get a few more levels so I can have some extra damage and health and stuff at my disposal. Oops, I stepped on the pad. How's the cat? Both of the cats are very, very happy. We have recently managed to provide them with more surfaces to lay and play on. And the cause for that is not as happy a circumstance as the effect of having the cats happy. So I look at it as I look at the reason why it has changed as a means to enrich the cats' lives. And future me may go into the reason why there has been some new surfaces cleared up. But right now me is still trying to figure out the words. Oh. Wow, that group just ate all of the syringes at once. One other recent change with the cats is I have moved the cat feeding places so that Dracula, the overeater of the bunch, or of the pair, I should say. Oh, there's an ad. I'll wait. Boop, boop, boo. Doop, doop, doo. Hey, the ad break is over. So anyway, I made it so that Dracula, who is the overeater of the pair, has to do some gymnastics to get to the food bowl. I have put the food bowl up and out of the way, so he has to climb stuff. And not only does the extra activity help him lose maybe a little bit of weight, but also instead of having the food bowl right where he's always being interacted with, it's out of the way. And that means that when we're standing in the kitchen, he doesn't just idly go, well, we're in the kitchen, I might as well eat some more food from my bowl. Or like every time I go from the front room to the bathroom, I have to go through the kitchen, and he just goes, oh, well, we're in the kitchen, let's do some food. I know you're just walking past to go to the bathroom, but, you know, I want food. And he's a hefty boy. And if we don't try to stay somewhat on top of it, is going to get unfortunately hefty. And I don't want to have an unhealthy cat at the level that he's trying to go for. So, yeah, we've moved his food bowl. Make him get some exercise. No, what we have to do is move my food bowl, so I have to get some exercise. Hey, I leveled up. So on this difficulty, this zone, the third act, the third zone, on normal difficulty, you can expect to get to around level 40-ish before it starts noticeably slowing down on the you caught me. Before it starts noticeably slowing down on the XP gain. So I'm not gaining nearly as fast as I would like, but I want to get to probably 50. I'm gonna try in this session to beat Anubis, but if I fail, I fail. But it's there's got to be a chart somewhere online that someone who has had more time with this game than I have so far has sat down and gone, all right, on this difficulty, do this zone up until this level, and then this zone up until this level, and so on and so forth. There's got to be someone who is enterprising enough to have already done that, because it's definitely something you notice. You notice almost immediately that, as with most RPGs, the higher the zone, the more the XP you get. But with this one, the cap kind of sneaks up on you suddenly. And you have to really grind the same levels over and over and over again if you get stuck. And for this game, there's only 6 or 7 acts with 6 maps some intermediate transition maps, like little bitty rooms or whatever, and then a boss. So the whole game really short, really easy. There's almost no storyline whatsoever. It's just the whole purpose of the game is for you to grind and grind and grind so that you can spend incarnation and ether points. That's it. It is such a huge grind. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Let's go. More vitality, and what was I filling up next? We have miasma, malpractice, and booster shot. Increasing attack damage and movement speed. So miasma. And this is an attack. Good. So booster shot. Yeah. Okay. And that's level 47. At level 50, where am I putting my point? Maybe sanguine eruption. That's a really low chance and a really low damage conversion. Oh, this one, chance on attack to increase damage dealt according to my vitality. So I want to go for this one next then. Yeah. I don't really mind about the movement speed diminish. I will probably do bleeding. So I'll probably do this and then bleeding. Maybe 1 point on that if I'm feeling feisty. And then damage dealt, increased damage dealt to bleeding enemies. Okay. So this one, that will get my point when I go to level 50. You get a point. Oh, I have a point right now. You get a point every 5 levels. So that means you get a total of 20 points to spend in here. These major nodes, you get to spend a point at level 40, level 70, and level 100. And that's it. So that's 3 points right there. And so you have to figure out where you want to spend the rest of your 17. You can only get one of these major nodes ever. And so the other 17 points had to go into these little minor nodes. And there is a skill tree like that for all of the major attacks. I guess not everything is called an attack, but you know what I mean. And so you can kind of tailor it to the way you want to do your play style. And so on this one, the surgical bloodletting, obviously the chaining is wonderful, but what really just made me thrilled was the orbiting. That right there, giving me basically an aura of blades going in a circle around me. Beautiful. All right. So wait, what was that percent that I just... 3% of additional 12% of my health as damage. Oh, that's not bad. So, oops. I want to go up here. I'm definitely not going to make it to level 50 before Anubis, but I'm going to try to clear these maps in their entirety before I try Anubis. Because with this character, as I was saying earlier, getting to level 40 was a pain. It was so slow. And then at level 40, that immediate transition, that payoff was everything I had hoped. And so I got to that point and I was like, okay, good. My idea is paying off. And then I moved on to other character builds for the other DLC that I got, or DLCs, because I didn't want to just one trick pony it. So I'm happy to have come back to this. I don't remember exactly how close I got with the Anubis fight, but we're gonna see. A couple levels. But I'm definitely doing okay with the rest of the mobs. The regular mobs are just kind of melting. This is nice. Uh-oh. Ogre Club, what do you do? Chance when striking. No. Life Ward Gauntlets. USB's cord, crystal infused sword, charm of dark guard, and that's awful. That's right, stay stuck on the terrain. Yeah, anyway, now that this character is a somewhat mindless character build, I will probably be playing it at least until level 100 and up a little bit, because I want to see how reasonable I can make the growth and expansion for the damage, and maybe some additional damage variety and things like that. I want to see what kinds of options there are, because this is a direct attack, this is melee, and this is probably one of the only melee characters I will try on this game, because I'm not really a huge fan of melee. I'd rather kill stuff at a distance. Orb of poison. I don't think I have a poison build on this game. I think I was probably waiting for the Plague Doctor, and then here I am with the Plague Doctor, and I'm not doing poison, I'm doing daggers. Dexterity. I don't think dexterity comes into play on this build. That was a lot of fun. Considering all the health that this guy has, and now how I have the better dagger ability, or surgical whatever, I can actually manage to have to focus less on the dangers around me, so I can just stare at the map and move around. And not have to worry as much about getting one-shot by things. That's kind of nice. Like it when I get to that point with a character. In any game. There's a bunch of role-playing games that I would love to try to come up with some sort of pacifist build, but I know that it's impossible. Like for instance, what am I gonna do with World of Warcraft? That's not possible. I think the closest I could do. Let's think about this. Priests have a healing spell that if it's cast on an enemy, instead of healing, it does holy damage. And so I guess as long as I limit it to just that spell, I could pretend but there really isn't like thorns and retaliation in World of Warcraft. There isn't any, I don't think. But that would be a fun little experiment, I suppose. But I want to try the ones that are more likely to work. The games that have thorns and retaliation and auras and stuff that I can better take advantage of. Actually, let's think about this. There are a lot of communities for the pacifist or semi-pacifist builds that say if all there is in the game that removes you from attacking is having an attack pet, then maybe, just maybe. Because, alright. I don't think any of the classes give you some sort of attack pet in World of Warcraft on your first step out into the world. I think you have to at least level up once. I don't think any of the summons maybe mage. But I don't think any of them honestly have an ability before you level up. So you would at least first have to level up. Now, that's not hard to do. I could probably level up I don't know, level 50s, 55, something like that. Just off of doing pickup quests that have no prerequisites that require you to go visit places or go loot things, and also just, you know, the random wandering around. You get XP for doing that, and revealing parts of the map. So getting XP honestly wouldn't be hard at all. Just even straight out the chute with a World of Warcraft character. The problem lies in being able to survive encounters and I guess technically with the pacifist run you don't have to kill things, but then what's the win criteria? With games like this, you beat the final boss, and that's how you win in a pacifist run. But in World of Warcraft, there isn't really a final boss, for one, and secondly, there's no way you could do a boss fight without having to do damage, especially alone. And so that would limit it to, well, I mean, you'd have to set a target of like a level. Like you could say, I want to make it to level 70 without killing anything. And then if I make it to level 70, I win my pacifist run. Without killing or attacking or whatever you want to call it. There are different workarounds for different kinds of games in the communities for doing pacifist playthroughs. But that has me thinking about World of Warcraft and the possibility of doing a pacifist based on levels instead of defeating a certain boss or whatever. I might dust off World of Warcraft for that, but not until after I've exhausted the rest of the games that I want to test it on. Oh, that's something I forgot to look at. During the summer sale, I realized I might be missing out on the Fate game Trader's Soul or something like that. I don't know if that game has any pacifist potential. And what would be winning? Oh, I guess winning that would be defeating the quote boss that ends up like level 84 or whatever. So you have to cast that, so no. Uh, but I don't know if the newest Fate game has, in addition to that, any sort of like thorns and retaliation and whatever. I should look into that. So there's some food for thought. Yeah, I don't think I'm even going to make it to level 48 before... Or I'm certain I won't make it to level 48 before Anubis. Anubis is in, like, the next chamber or whatever. Yeah, in a lot of ways, the boss for Act 3 is the hardest boss in this game, and I find that hilarious. But when I think about it long and hard, the tradition for a lot of RPGs is kind of like that. Like in Diablo 2, I think Act 3 or Act 4 is Diablo himself, and he's the hard one. Like, especially if you're a necromancer, Diablo is difficult. Because his flame wave just it one-shots your entire army all at once. It is so hard to beat Diablo 2 with a necromancer.
Let the cleansing begin.
And there's a number of other games where the middle boss is kind of the test to see if you're going to be able to, you know, have any survivability later on. But in this game, it's so comically different. The third boss is so devastating. This boss in this room, right down south of me, right here, is so vexing that all the rest of the bosses past him are kind of a cakewalk. All right. Cracked my neck. I don't have any other things to cast on myself. Oh, oh, that empowers my melee attack? No, screw that. All right, let's do this. The first thing he does is this meteor storm. Then he does those flame walls. And then it just goes crazy from there. Or I call them flame walls, but they're actually lightning walls. Now, I don't have to actually focus on attacking him. I just have to keep my blades out. I got him!
But this is nothing compared to my blade.
Yes! Now I can actually, level. Phew! So what's this loot? What all did I pick up? I have this because it's +1 to all skills. +1 to physical skills. This is +1 to all skills. You know what? Yeah. Alright, what have you got? Oh, eh. And 10 to all attributes, 15 to all resist. 3 to... Okay, this is the same thing, only worse. Okay. +2 to summon skills, Wrathbone. I don't remember if I have a Wrathbone in storage anywhere. +5% to all resist. That's what I'm keeping that one. Oh, this is +6% to all resist. Swap them out, sell that one. What do I have for boots? Lightning skill? No. No thanks. +1 to all skills. Mine is 16 and then 14. This is 15 and 11, so that's worse. Nope. Two-handed, nope. Oh, that's two-handed. Yeah, no. Nope. Huh. See, I don't know if my my dagger attack thing uses the stats of the weapon, or if I have to land an attack with the weapon for those stats to proc? I'm not sure. All right. Ah, took out Anubis.
Ashes, you all fall down.
Ashes, ashes, all fall down. Yep, yep, yep. So now I need to find all the waypoints for this act. And then I need to work my way to the boss. No waypoint yet. And now that I'm past Anubis, my my XP will go up much faster. So that's a bonus. How far north is this thing? And right now, I'm not as concerned with getting the XP from the kills and whatnot. I'll grab what I can. How do I already have this active? How is this already active? Oh!
That moans of pain, I like music to my ear.
Okay, we'll try, I guess, some sort of programming decision gave me all of the waypoints in this act. I'm not going to complain. Oh, if the entrance is up there, then the exit's going to be this direction. Or it better be in this direction. Yeah, it's going to be down here. Ring around the rosy. Okay. I'm fine to walk past all that. Oh, that's a dead end. Grave Scavenger, small charm of force. Strength plus 6 to life after each kill. Meh. Let me through. Might as well clear out the area around the waypoint, you know, in case I die or something. I could go back and grind a little bit to try to get one more level. That way, if I do die, I don't lose all this XP. Let's do that. Let's go to... Let's see if we can get enough from this level here. I'm definitely getting a lot of XP. Fragment. Oh, that's a charm. Large charm of attack rating and energy. Okay. Oh yeah, I should be able to level up on this zone. Anything up here? No. For whom the bell tolls. Woohoo! I dodged all of that. Getting very close to the level. I just realized I'm a walking bullet hell. Wonder if you could. Probably not. There's a marksman character that uses bullets. But I haven't really had a lot of luck with that aspect of the character. There is a different aspect of the marksman that I have rather enjoyed. I have a character on here named BB, like BB gun. They basically have
Fencing begin.
a swarm of laser drones surrounding them that auto targets everything as I walk by. But like with a number of other of my builds, he's kind of a glass cannon a little bit. But you have to get close in order to actually do some damage to him. And these lasers are far-reaching. I should be able to level up in this chamber here, I think. Yeah, there we go. And that's not for getting more XP, that's just for clearing the room. Alright, skill points. More health. And then, what was I putting them in? This. Booster shot. Okay. Now let's go do the boss. Wait, there's a chest up here. 4 chests. Only gold. Now I can probably just go to town portal. Then come here.
I am certified, I swear.
The boss for this level might be a little challenging depending on how the dagger chains decide to play out. I should be fine. Woo! Ooh, yeah, that attack could kill me. Oh boy. Yeah, this is the part that I'm most concerned with. Oh my god. Oh! I got slowed. Well, I'm going to try it again. No reason not to. I can't lose any XP from it. All right. I did get really close. I'll give this guy a try a couple of times. If I can't do it before 2 o'clock, so I have 12 minutes. If I can't do it before 12 o'clock,
You're just wasting your breath. That's no great loss either.
okay. Oh. Oh my god. Come on, you can do it. Yes! Oh no! These things stick around? Oh. Okay, well, I'm going to keep playing. Oh, do I get these waypoints too? No. Or maybe I have to go out into the first map. Or maybe I just jinxed it. I don't know.
Certified, I swear.
Ah. There's waypoint. It's not blue. But it is now. There's the way through. No, it's not there. here? That's a dungeon. I need the exit. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting some XP now.
I bring the plague to these lands.
Nope, not that way. Sure, why not? Oh, another one. Oh, hey now. Okay, let's find the waypoint. I hear a chicken in there somewhere. Oh, waypoint. Where are you? Does this go south? No, it doesn't. Seriously though, where's the waypoint? Is it maybe over this way? It's not there. This is weird. Oh, it's way up there. I thought that was the exit that revealed itself. That's the waypoint. And then the exit is past the waypoint. Okay, cool. All right.
Ashes, ashes, you all fall down.
I'll just follow this path. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, no, that did lead to the waypoint. No, it's not going to be up there. Where's the exit? Oh, this is the side where the entrance is. That's not going to have the exit. It's going to be on the other side of the map. There it is. So this character got off to a very slow start.
You all fall down.
But starting level 40, man, it really took off. Rubber duck. Oh, here's another shrine. A pillar, whatever. Alright, where's the waypoint? I'm stuck. There's the waypoint to the left, and there's the exit to the south. And I'm still just
I am certified.
trickling XP. This is pretty pleasant. Oh, there's the waypoint right there. Just in case, I'll check down here all the way. Nope. Aha. Whee. I've basically just been walking straight through everything, and I'm approaching halfway to the next level. Oh, it's not this direction. Oh, do I have that key though? I do. Ooh. This is... have to cast the thing. No, I want to focus on doing the spinny blade vortex of doom. Oh my god, no! I got stuck between mobs. What did I pick up? Another one of those. Lightning skills, no. Oh, that's another lightning skill thing. +3 to cold skills. I'll put that in storage and transfer it to another character. Sure, why not?
With me, I bring the plague to these lands.
Okay. Wait, there's no mob collision. I guess I got stun locked or something. Whatever. 'Tis what it is. Well, no, those things, I couldn't get past them until I punched through, so maybe it was characters. Yeah, I was stuck on the characters. Okay. That one was for science.
Bodies everywhere.
Although I probably shouldn't do the science until after I get the waypoint picked up. I'm out of basic keys. Okay. I know it's after 2, but, you know, I'm kind of on the roll. Might as well keep going. No. Oh. I turned off click to move, but I guess I was close enough to the door that it said, oh, let's give it to him. There is an enemy type that is worth chipping away at, especially if there's a bunch of them in a group, and it's this bloating that's right here, this big crab. The bloating type has this purple aura at their feet, and when you finish them off, they explode into this shower of purple experience orbs, effectively. And what's really nice is when you can get a whole bunch of them. No, no. I got stuck. Don't want to get stuck on them. There. Now I can get stuck all I want.
Yes, that it on.
There's another thing that has purple around its feet, but it's a solid instead of like this glimmering purple. And that's what was that called? Arcana's Curse or something like that. And when it dies, it gives this circle of death for a while. All right, fishy. Whoa! It went counterclockwise. I was not expecting that. Yeah. I'm gonna have to level up some more with this guy. Alright. Well, I'm not going to do that right now. But what I am going to do is show off what, at least for the moment, is one of my newest favorite characters, or one of my favorite characters. Well, first I'll do the BB, and then I'll show off the Jotun, and then the Illusionist. Let's just go ahead and up the difficulty to Hell level 3. Why not?
Something baby down here.
So, this ring of stuff that's around me is supposed to be gun drones, but I have spent enough levels and configured it in just the right way to turn the what would be like bullet projectiles into a steady laser stream that auto targets. And it is a thing of beauty. Now this is a much higher difficulty than what I was just playing. Let's see here. Boo.
Could probably make some nice jerky out of that critter.
Yeah, the voice actor or the voice for the marksman, I think, is supposed to be Cajun. Oh. Some teretium ore. Alright, where is the exit? I want to see if I can do the boss on this difficulty, so I can move on to health 4 and 5. There we go. Clear out the area around the exit. Yeah, this character is just glorious. And again, this is probably not the most optimized version of this kind of character. There we go.
This here's my backyard. Trespassers will be shot.
All right.
The only true evil is ignorance, and you are wretched indeed.
Oh! Oh! Those... The wall of tentacles, that's what that's called. That thing does so much damage. Okay. I need more health. That's what I need. Or some sort of, I don't know, immunity frames or something. But yeah, I love this character. It's great. I just need to keep dumping stuff into it so I can keep leveling up. He's got a lot of points. He's 36. Yeah, 36 levels of hero. That's awesome. And I don't think there's an upper limit. I think as long as you keep grinding and playing, you could theoretically fill everything on that constellation, that skill tree. But that's a nice one. It's auto targeting, but I do have to keep recasting it. So it is a periodic click and then click and then click, whereas the SCP I just have to hold down a mouse button. This one here, I believe I just got past a hurdle on it, and of course I'm stuck on Anubis.
My master Alastor trained me for hundreds of thousands of years before he passed down his powers to me. I will abide by this responsibility as my master did.
You're at work? Hi, Night Hunter. Yes, I do live. I had a brief interlude, which also included some computer nonsense. But I'm back. This one, you can get by with just holding the attack button down. Every time you get enough energy to cast, you will. And it just targets nearby stuff. When will you not be working, so that I might be able to do a different time of day stream? I'm open to streaming different times of day. I'm trying to see how long I can take to get a level, and this looks like it's going pretty good. I'm not even level 100 yet, so I'm not at the point where I'm doing the hero levels. I'm still putting base points into this character, and it's doing pretty decent. I am stuck on Anubis, though, which is annoying. I can teleport, so I can get into those little spots between the lightning walls. But... oh... right. Glass cannon and all. Anyway, that one's pretty fun, but the Jotun, I'm just gonna show. The character that I had for the Sand Gush is similar to this, but graphically the Jotun is just
Do not
chef's
worry.
kiss.
I am chill.
I love that color of blue. It's ice. It's supposed to be ice, but it's implying that it's got electricity in it, and it is just gorgeous. I love this character. I love the design for the attack. But also it harkens back to when I would play Diablo 2 with the sorceress. The frost orb or ice orb or whatever's. Oh. But I wanted an actual one. Oh well.
Ragnarok consumes all, including you, beasts.
I don't want there. I wanted the zone I was in. Oh, that was the zone I was in. That's right. I'm on this difficulty now. But anyway, let's go to that second map. Try to grab a quick level while I'm in here.
I take the credit.
It's just an absolutely gorgeous graphical effect. When those lightning strikes happen, it feels and sounds every bit as oomph as you would want. Oh no, I clicked off. Oh no. I hate this game for one reason. There are lots of reasons why I like this game. There are several reasons why I'm neutral about this game, but there is definitely one reason for me to dislike this game. And what that reason is I am so used to modern games either pausing when you lose focus, like when you click off the window, or basically commandeering the mouse. So if you're going to leave the window, you have to, do it on purpose. You have to Alt Tab or whatever to be able to use a different window. This does neither of those. It is a mystery to me how any game that expects you to be able to click all over the screen, like this one, you basically have to be clicking everywhere. How a game like this can be created in an era where almost all gamers have more than one monitor, and their testing not have realized that inevitably you were going to at least sometimes panic click or accidentally click outside the bounds of the window, and when you do, it doesn't leave the window up so you can immediately click back onto it. No, it completely minimizes the window. This is a lovely game, but that one thing has caused me so many character deaths. Just misclicking off the window, off the screen. Oh, speaking of character deaths, what just happened there? What got me? Were those... Did they shoot? That's weird. Well, I just got a point, so let's find something to spend it on. What was I... Well, I was doing this, okay. Oh, I was heading up that way. So, boop. Increased magic skill damage. So that's the Jotun, but I did mention the AoE early on, and I wanted to show it. It has a similar sort of vibe. It casts a weather thing, but this time it's like a dust devil with little mini dust devils, and it just washes the screen. This is great. And this is the Nomad? Does it say what kind of character you are anywhere when you're inside? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. That's weird. So if I come over here,
Close your eyes and focus.
he sounds like Jean-Claude Van Damme or whatever. And this one I can just cast and cast and cast. And it just erases everything. Except I keep having a hard time with dodging the lightning walls on Anubis. As soon as I can get past Anubis, I'll be fine. In fact, why don't I try another attempt at Anubis with this character? What's that? Icy Shank. Oh. I have to use the exit. But yeah, this sand gush, I think it's called. As long as you're casting it in front of you, it also acts as sort of a shield. So you can just keep casting and walk in that direction. But the thing I love the most about it is you can cast through walls. And it just demolishes everything. But because of how cheap it is, you can like point at an entrance and back your way into a room so that nothing can come out to get you and just kill everything in the room. It is just this wall of death. I love this character. Oh, and also it has most, if not all, of the characters have what's called a mobility skill. You don't necessarily have to implement them, but it does make it easier to get around the map. And the mobility skill for this character is pretty fun. You have this spell that you can cast. It's called Cloud of Sand. So if I cast that over there, it does this little thing, shoots out these little tornadoes. It's great. But if you click a second time while it's still moving and still exists, you teleport to where it is. So you can jump through walls and stuff. This character is the most mobile character as far as that sort of aspect. Oh, they all exploded in my face. That's fine. That's fine.
Even the ancient guardians of Boserathim bow to my blade.
I'm stuck. I hate the exploding mobs. But yeah, really, really mobile character. All right.
One good swing can kill any monster.
The only real downside to this is you can't see what's on the ground if you're walking in this, and so if there is a ground effect that could be a little dangerous, you won't see it, and you'll walk right over it, and you'll take all the wonderful, yummy damage. No projectiles? No projectiles. Oh, there was. Now, just like other RPGs like these, you can hire mercenaries, and as long as they are still alive when your character dies, they stay alive. But this one, the lightning walls just kill everything. I hate it. I hate it, precious. All right. Do I have any unspent points? I do not. What am I going for on this one? I think it was, yeah, that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this one. All right. Nope. I couldn't see where it was. It is so annoying. There's got to be something I can do to circumvent that. But like after I am out of the fight, I go, well, maybe if I had cast my sand thing to aim at this one little spot at just the right time, but in the moment I can't do that. I am it's I hate it. I hate it, precious. Anyway, that's Hero Siege. I started off the night with the Grim Dawn and figured out the sound situation, got that taken care of. And then Dread redeemed a change of game. And so Hero Siege it is. But I think tomorrow I might give Path of Exile a try. I will probably play some before I stream it. There's probably a bunch of the borings. Get started with the program for the first time, maybe register an account or I don't know. That sort of stuff I don't want to have to do on camera, so I'll probably take care of that, and then I will stream, and I'm going to see if I can, with my very first character, see if I can torture myself through uh, a pacifist build. We'll see. I've never played Path of Exile before. I don't know what to expect, and it's gonna be a fun little surprise. So that's probably going to be tomorrow's game, but that will have to wait for tomorrow. Today, I'm finished with the stream. It's 2:30 in the morning. Um, I made some progress with characters. I was actually pretty happy with some of the progress I made. Uh, Obviously, a lot of my characters, if not all of them, need some work. There's aspects of the game that I'm just not familiar with. I can probably add augments to my gear and level it up, and I just don't know how to do that yet. But uh, we'll see how things play out. All I know is my very first character on Hero Siege there was a pacifist character. My very first character on Grim Dawn was a pacifist character. Um, with a few accidents at the very beginning because I didn't realize that when you go to smash a barrel off in the distance, if you're holding a ranged weapon, you don't run up to it and kick it. You fire at it, and if there's something between you and the barrel or the crate or whatever, your projectile hits the enemy, and yeah. But you live, you learn. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. Thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them in the comment section on YouTube, or you can drop a message over on the Discord. I have a link to that Discord down in the description. If you want to join it, all you have to do is remember to pick a role when you get there. Otherwise, you won't be able to, you know, interact for very long. You'll join, you'll poke your head in, and then poof, you'll be gone. Um, but like I said, tomorrow I'm going to ideally be playing maybe some Path of Exile or a different game. Depends on how things are going. So looking forward to that. But like I said, thank you very much for watching. Um, this has been a lovely examination of a bunch of characters from a couple of different games. I'm going to be doing some more ARPGs here for the next little while. So check back in for those. I think that's it. So yeah, thanks for watching. This has been Thorn of Night. I will